Nah, not this song. Do you want to go down a... Oh, hold on. It might be Dad Rock Day today. The problem with listening to Iron Maiden on Spotify is that they have so many live albums there. Is there a playlist for this? Iron Maiden studio albums. Has someone done the work for me? Yes. Sick. Alright, we should be doing this. Stop moving in my... It's not Bruce Dickinson. Hey, they had another guy for a bit, right? I like Bruce Dickinson. Oh. Okay. What's happened here? We'll remove the line. That's good enough. Maybe I should actually have a remote repository for this. Either way, what we're doing today is a bit up in the air. First off, does this still work? I tested against another streamer. There we go. Yeah, it works. Cool. And I think this still works, right? Yeah. So I can move myself from the Twitch chat inside Godot, which is cool. I believe. But what I'm interested in, that I did some work here. As you can see here, we get a JPEG to download, and that's the, like, this image right down here. Like the box art for the game, and I think that we should make some sort of UI or whatever that shows like some Twitch data, or like just so we can see it. I think we already had one that showed the amount of viewers, right? Yeah, like the UI viewer count. That's still... Oh, there it is, viewer count. I was thinking maybe we could make something a bit more elaborate. This one works by itself, right? It does. I guess we can just add it here. Oh yeah, it does that. Okay, cool. It's a pain to move these around though. I mean, it's simple enough to just make something new. Like the script still works fine. We can reuse that. Let's see. Need HBox, not the player. The game. Image texture rect and a VBox. The label. Viewer count. And then label uptime. I'm a big streamer. I need this image, I think. I can just save image. Going to get ganked by the sun again. How do I set the size? I need to lower the blinders. Go. I guess let's make this very like obviously placeholder values. All right. Now we need a script for this. Let's call stream info. Like we can probably just steal this. Export this. Albel label. Set uptime. Is texture rect right? Yes. So now this is not a text. And this should probably have some like placeholder value at some point. I guess this is fairly unnecessary. Okay, so if game title label is equal to no, let's return for now. I think that's what it's called. Every day I go around thinking, should I make this into classes instead? Just name, okay. Oh, we don't need it. Oh yeah, I guess the title doesn't matter. Can skip that. Did I name it that? Yes. I'm at no. Okay, let's see. New account. Yeah, uptime. Because uptime we have to do in a different way, right? How do we get this? Bum, bum, bum. It was a few weeks ago or days ago since I last worked with this, so let's see. We need to like get this object, switch broadcaster. Oh, it's right here, okay. Get broadcaster. We do not need a delta time on this. Maybe these events should always send the broadcast. That would make it a bit easier, but how does this work? I should have used another. There we go. Then if I had like any form of UI skill, like I would make this look a bit better. Like if you go to the stream on Twitch, see, like you have this thing down here, right? Stop. Like this thing, like you would have something like this showing. Yeah, I guess I could just like use those images and all that. Just to like see that this actually works, I guess we could also do that, and now it should also show seconds. What I should do though is do that, see if it actually gets the image set. It does not. Okay, we don't get that. Maybe I'm not broadcasting. I did set this up just now, right? So I'll never get a response. Is it rate limited, perhaps? I did get a response earlier, because I've been printing stuff in here. Or like in here. I never understand web development. Oh, there's an error. Yeah, I don't get this error. Oh, is this a something we can await? Because I guess I'm removing it before it responds. Because I forgot this remove child thing. guess if we do this, we will have more success. Yeah, like that. Cool. So that works. One thing I do want to do though with this is instead of always requesting it, which isn't like too bad, right? But it would be nice to reduce the amount of requests, and because it speeds things up as well. So I want to like have a local cache for these. So you only like request them once every week or something. And they're already kind of named in a really good way. Like if we... Like the one I downloaded here. Like it's already like the ID and then the size, which is exactly what I want. Maybe I'll also add a... like another thing here, which is the last time we downloaded it. I guess we can read that from the file when it was created. We don't need to do that. Okay, so we need something. Box art cache. This is a static-ish function, I suppose, because this will just read from disk. I don't know how to handle this though, because now I just like taken numbers off my ass here. Because the file name would be something like this is the file name, as far as I know. This part of the song is way too long. Also, why is this song like 18 minutes? Like it's good and all, but 18? Really? I guess we could do something like Steam has. Because like Steam has the concept of like image size. And then that's like connected to like actual sizes. It'd be like small, medium, large. Nah, it was not that rock day. Every now and then Maiden is super nice. Like I was using 384, so I guess that divided by 4 is small. That could be medium, right? So divided by 2 is 192 pixels is kinda small by today's standards. And then it's 512 by 2, which is very often 256. I should know that. And there should be like a similar. This will be 384 times 512. And it's like double size, I guess. 384 times 2, 768. Maybe it's 1024. That is very large. Maybe 50% more. Yeah, this should be like user box art cache. Was it load JPEG from buffer? Oh, it's... Oh. You don't have to open it. Returns an int, I guess that's an error. I hope so. Then you do what? Oh, yeah. Yes, an error. Then we will have a static func save box art. Game ID string size, which is still a box art size. And then the actual image texture that we want to save. Return void for now, I guess. How do you save a file? Save the image as a JPEG to parent with the specified quality. At least one step in between. Alright, so we need to make it an image. Oh, it's just like this. This is store the max value. Okay. This means we can have one less indentation. I guess I have to go into this so it knows it exists. Let's see. Should it be like overly? Yeah, I probably should. Instead of having a return, this is a bit better. Let's just do this. Oh, it's RESP get game. Guess we can have a one of these things. To do this part. How does this look? Box art cache, create that for box art size medium. Okay, so when we get it here, we need to save it. Let's see, which one is this? I think this will error out because the director doesn't exist. Did I miss? What? Height. Oh, yeah, it's height. God damn it, English. Fix your shit. I'm pretty sure this is just that the directory doesn't exist. And here it is. So now it should use this file if I restart it. So it should go in here. Yeah, cool. So now it doesn't have to request it a second time. So it's a bit faster and all that. It doesn't seem to overwrite once we, like, I guess save. We should try just saving it for the heck of it. Just to see, like, does it overwrite the file or something? I don't know if we can see if it does overwrite, but this sometimes Windows stuff locks. Let's see. Properties. Yeah, it's remodifying it instead of it created it a few minutes ago, but now it's modifying it. But it doesn't like recreate the directory. That's what I wanted to know, because that would remove the other file and all that. Okay, that's cool. So I was wondering if is this a bad line to run, but it's not. All good. One thing that I guess we could do as well is check the date here, and if it's more than a week old, we remove the file and return null here. Can't do that, right? I'm pretty sure I've done that in the past. Go check file. Wait, do that. Get extended attribute list. Let's just print that. Packed string array. I guess I have to open the file in file access. Huh? It says it's supposed to be static. But this isn't the only thing. Get. That's like an older or newer 4.6. Maybe it's new in 4.6. I'm on 4.5. Maybe we should update Godot. Float. How long is a week in seconds? Probably just do this. So if I guess we can test this by doing this. You should rewrite this one now. And it does. Okay. And if I return the number. Hey, Alessandro. We're doing the Twitch chat integration thing. This shouldn't update. Yeah, cool. So I guess you're in the audience now. Yeah. The new feature is the thing in the top left here. It's downloading the game I'm playing. It lists the uptime. It downloads the image for it. I was thinking of making another scene that's more like a gamer room, right? And maybe actually make some graphics that doesn't look like hot garbage. Yeah, like the talk show format is cool. It's just that for the streams I do, like a gamer room would be way more in line with what I do. Like having, I don't know. I don't even know how it would look. But yeah, I guess one feature I haven't shown is if we go back here, is if I go write this, I go to the monologue part of the studio, so to say, and they can write like go back to desk. Yeah, I was thinking also about the AGDQ format. Like you have the the stage where you sit on and like face some TV, and you have the audience behind you, because then you could like switch the camera out and you would have everyone chatting and all that. Yeah, exactly. Like I think that's probably what I want to do. One thing, I did some like one day where I was just digging for information, because one big issue with this is that the streamer in this case is very not alive. So I was looking into stuff like, can I get this to work with like VTube Studio or whatever to get a movable thing in here, but that's way more work. Plus I'm not a VTuber, so I've nothing to use that with. But yeah, so there's just some minor things, and but it's kind of just working, so it's more about spending the time to implement stuff. The programmer graphics gets everyone. So I guess like I guess I would have to change the let's just change the game to see if it updates. There should be like within 10 seconds. I hope. Please. I guess not. Now we try to figure out why. I should say game updated too. Oh, now it's updated. Okay, it's a bit longer, but now it's switched to Final Fantasy X, right? And then if we switch back to software. Oh, this looks... And it, yeah, also made a cache, so now it's downloaded the image, so we don't have to request it again. Anytime now. Maybe this only updates every minute or something. Oh, there we go. The real super cool thing though, like I don't know how to even begin doing something like this. Yeah, it's you probably have a similar delay in the web browser since they're using the same API. But one thing that would be super cool, I don't know if you can do this, and if you can, it would be super complicated, is that it would be super cool if you could get the, like if you're, like the AGDQ kind of room, like if you could get the gameplay on a TV inside Godot. But that is like, where do I even begin? I think I would have to like send the data from OBS, a specific scene in OBS, to Godot. I don't know if it's easy. Because it would have to be a specific scene within OBS. Like, because from what I gather with OBS, it like takes a bunch of like scenes like this. So like if a game that's exactly how it's spelled, game is an overlay, whatnot. And then it combines those streams into the thing, which is then sent off through to Twitch. That's how you spell Twitch. So I would have to capture this thing. And I think it's possible to do. Yeah, this source, because you don't want, like if I get this thing, it will get the scene switch, like the entire scene switch, and I have to switch the scene to this like the Godot program, and I want like a one of the sources in OBS to be sent to Godot while I'm in this scene. Having Godot and OBS to talk to each other is super easy, because they both have WebSocket interfaces that you can do. So you can, like, reacting to scene switches and all that, that's super easy. But getting the source data, that is impossible. Like, that's a bit difficult. So I think it is possible, because like in some ways, because like the OBS is open, right? So you would probably have to write some sort of plugin for OBS, because OBS is also using GPL2 license, so everything you write for it has to be open source and free. But so you write some plugin that can send a source to Godot. It would be cool, right? Like if you could do something like that. I just don't know if it's feasible to do that. And then you come down to like, oh, by the way, it supports multiple platforms, so it has to work on Linux, Mac, and Windows. And it's using, like, you would have to, I think I would have to talk to someone knowledgeable within the OBS project to like figure out how possible this is. But that's like way down the line, but it will be cool. The other option is to borrow, not steal, their like window capture system. But that is also like, then I'm making Godot into OBS more. So that's like not really what Godot is all about. That feels wrong to do. No links allowed. It failed to time you out. Or did you get timed out? I've set it to time out for 10 seconds or something. So okay, it just warned you, and then yeah, good work, Stream Elements. But yeah, like the WebSocket stuff, I don't think you can send. This is more doing stuff. Like this is probably a very light package around making it easier to talk to the WebSocket interface of OBS. This mostly gives you a bunch of like, oh, the user switched scene in OBS. Like you can do this out of the box. Like if we, let's see, can I click around in OBS without revealing my stream key? Maybe. Let's see. I think it's under. Yeah, like like this is OBS, right? So you can have a WebSocket server running, and that will send you events when you do stuff in OBS. So if I switch a scene, or if I add a scene or something, that will send an event through this. This, like the thing you linked there, is probably just some sort of like wrapper around those things. Because it's this, so it doesn't do. I don't think you can even send that much like stream data over WebSocket. I'm not too familiar with it. I mean, there might be someone who's doing something similar. Like I was talking about VTubing before. Like, let's see. There was, and I came across this project, which is like trying to do the same thing that the VTuber apps are doing, but inside Godot. So I was thinking of like looking at this as well in the future, because I think having a movable avatar inside it would be super cool. OBS virtual camera. Ah, what is that? Like, you have it here, right? Start virtual camera, but I don't know what is that. Why is there plugin? Oh, so you see like, ah, can I output type? Oh, you're right, actually. Hold on. Display capture. Okay, so how? Because you're right. Like you can click here, and then you can like select the source. How do you see what webcams you have? I guess it will show up in OBS in Discord. Hold on. Oh yeah. In Discord it shows up here. OBS virtual cam. That could be a path forward. Let's see. Okay. Different cameras. Like, what kind of cameras are we talking here? Yeah, it's a good lead. Thanks, Sandro. Have a nice one. Access this. Seeing a physical camera attached to your device. But yeah, but this is more a mobile thing from the looks of it, because Linux, Android stuff. There's no Windows implementation from the looks of it. Hmm. I wonder if this means webcams though. Like it probably should be. Clicking weird Japanese links. Here we go. That's a bit too hacky. I mean, it seems to that it will happen at some point in the future. Like I think that is actually. I guess you could control the virtual camera from WebSocket as well. So you could probably do cool things with it. I wonder if you can have multiple virtual cameras. Sort of thing. OBS multiple virtual camera. See output. It's not a lot of. Let's see. There's not a lot of different options for this virtual camera. If I start it again, how does it look in Discord? If I change it. First of all, it's reversed in Discord, but that is to be expected. That is something Discord does. Yeah, this is very different. We are learning about stuff. Oh, you're right, and you're right there. I need to fix these labels. It's a Twitch chat integration. You sure are. It's a Twitch chat thing I'm trying to like make, so we're experimenting with random stuff. Yeah, I guess we can fix that. Like give the... Should probably do more stuff first. Yeah, so like this is a... Imagine a talk show studio. So you could have like your actual viewers show in some way, and then like invite... Oh, did I create that? Like invite guests and all that? Let's see. I don't think I've tried this. What is it? Is it G1? Let's see. Fuck. Okay, wait. I mean, original, I don't know. Like, I don't really... Like, ideas are not that valuable to me. It's more about implementation, right? I think it could be, like, honestly pretty cool. Let's see. Because if that works, why does it have other children? Like, this should warp your character to here, which is cool. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's try this again. I need you to say something, Nox. Because that was creates the characters. Anything works. There we go. And then G1, nothing. There we go. So now you're next to me. Albeit a bit weird. So, and your chat shows up here. The camera could be slightly better. Because what this could do, right, is you know in like slightly larger chats where you have people like arguing with the streamer and all that. Like you could get them up on stage to have an actual argument. I think it skips me. No, it doesn't. But yeah, you know, it's a long way to go. Like, this is just the system work I'm doing right now. It would need something cooler, but it's so simple to do a few things. Like, because say right now, I have so you can switch to the monologue stand. Like, if you have watched Conan O'Brien back in the days, like that's basically my like inspiration for this stage. Like this like triggers a something in Godot, so you could have like this and whenever you move about in a stage like this, you have the band playing, and so like you could have those kinds of things happening easily, because right, it's a bit jarring when people just teleport around like this. So it's like, it's just like those kinds of things are very easy to make from a systems point of view. So but you of course need to like make the music, make the animations, make the camera panning, and you know, those kinds of things. So like it's a lot of work to be done in that regard, but like tying it into what's happening in Twitch chat is kind of easy. And today I also like fixed this thing in the top left here that says what game I'm playing and all that. And I also want a scene where it's more a gamer kind of thing, like a gaming room. Another guy who was in there earlier today, we talked about like the awesome games done quick kind of scene. How do you see stage? Why is it impossible to find the yeah, something like this, right? Where you have like a sofa, myself playing, and everyone who's in Twitch chat just adds behind or added behind me in the like in the crowd, so to say. Like, I think that would be pretty cool as well, just to like give some sort of context to how many people that are there. Because I think that would be pretty fun. How do I kick you again? I can't remember my own commands. Where is it? Talk show world. Is it Rem guest 1? And that should put you back in the... Yeah, it does. Yeah, like hopefully it will be simple enough to make a decent system, and then we just keep adding scenes to it and make cool things. Because for larger streams that have like tens of thousands of viewers, you of course can't just have one of these small things, and representing every single user is not that valuable, but instead showing the number. Like, you could have an arena sort of thing and have it react to like Twitch emotes or 7TV emotes or anything like that. So yeah, that's what I've been doing here. We do some... Oh yeah, we don't need this one anymore. We do some development sometimes. Maybe it's on Discord. What is this? Yeah, something like that. And I mean, with something like this, the sky is kind of the limit, right? Because you could make it even more interactable. Like, if I make a Twitch extension, you could also customize your character. Which would be pretty cool. Let's commit here. What have we done today? Yeah. Do here? Oh. User interface for showing stream data. Tested moving. Tested moving chatters from stand to desk and back. Thanks, Nox. Yeah, like I think that the few people I have in my chat that I've talked to about this or really like the idea. Like it's like I say I don't really value ideas in more the implementation, but I don't know if there is something that is the same. There are of course other things that have Twitch chat integration, like video games and all that. But like making the like downtime room or whatever into an integration, I don't know if that exists. It probably does. Like I'm sure of it. Just I haven't seen it before. And for every idea you have, it's like there's thousands of people that have the same idea. So that's why the implementation matters. Let's take a look at this Twitch chatter thing, because I am annoyed that this... We need a timeout for messages. Let's see. One day I will write export instead of exprot. Chat show time increase per character. Something like that. Hide chat message in. I guess message text size with length. Oh, it doesn't even know it's a label text point size or is length. Yeah, like this is purely for entertainment, right? I guess like if you're a larger streamer, you could essentially have a team. Like if something like this existed and worked as a way for users to create content for it, you could essentially have people using a program like this as baseline to make something cooler as well. And like have a team of like, oh, for next stream we do this and for next stream we do that. Because like I'm sure there are people that have way better ideas than I do when it comes to like how to use a system like this. Like I'm sure of it. With the most news. Because like let's see, chat label. Like one thing that is pretty like I've been more or less growing up alongside Twitch, right? Like I streamed for the first time in the StarCraft 2 days, which is like 2008 or something. So like live streaming has been such a big part of my entire life that it's so fun to see what people come up with. It's like the medium that I really like. Apart from games, of course, like just the streaming part, because I think it's super cool. All right, that should make these things not show up forever now. Yeah, cool. And if you do like a giga long message, it should stay on for longer. Copy paste what you said before, because that's giga long. So you can see like a long message. Oh, I need to allow it. Line breaks is line breaks are optional. Maybe I should have printed how long it would be. But yeah, it's up for like 20 seconds, I think. Alright, what am I even using? It's a label 3D. Does that have line wrapping? You can't search in the... I can. Wrap. See, chatter. In a moment, it's not running right now. I can, because I need to like figure out the wrapping. Oh, we can use word dump or word smart. I'm using the smart word. Okay, let's try this. This is perfect for farming. Farming interactions. I'm just posting this. Oh yeah, we have to move it up slightly as well. Why is that? Now we should have some sort of word wrapping. I don't know how good it is. Like, how smart are we talking here? A force breaks a word if that single word does not fit into one line. Oh, okay. Nodes bounding box. Okay, so it's, I guess. Wasn't it wider than this? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. That's just a minor thing though. Like the word wrap. So we don't get the mile long. Like how long this? Let's do this. Print chat message consisting of that many characters will be shown for seconds. .3 seconds. Oh, it thinks that's a link? We also need to fix the chat. The bubbles should also like turn to the camera, and we need 7 TV emotes in here. And I want to redo this thing a bit. Add hbox. Stream title text is going to be event data. Oh, I'm sure I just call it title. Yes. Then stream title. Do that. Perfect. I never send the event, I guess. No, it should be. Oh, am I stupid? What are we getting here? I must be making a mistake. Yeah, title. Yeah. Maybe that's a bad idea to use string names. Am I stupid? Is this correct? Is it this one in the... What is going on here? Oh. I told you I was stupid. This could be better. Sick. Not sure why you would have that on screen, but now we do. That's the important part. I wonder if we can get the bounding box of this. Because you kind of have to move this up and down depending on the size of the message, right? But if I know my game engines well, and I don't really, but if I do, I would imagine that's something that takes place after a frame or so. Like you have to like apply the text and then the frame after, you can get the size of it. I guess I could do a approximation of this one as well. Move it up depending on the character length. Godot get bounding box of node 3. The size property in AABB. What do you mean AABB? Nice. It runs 0. I guess it's not that easy, right? There's probably some matrix math here. I think I have to cheat, but that's boring. All right. How do you make this turn to the camera? I wonder if it should even be label 3Ds. Because the distance to them might be bad. Like maybe they are better suited as 2D labels, just like the speech bubbles in World of Warcraft. They don't resize at all, right? I'm not tripping completely here. I guess one thing we could also look into is emotes. Because this thing that I have should handle emotes somehow. Okay, can I click stuff without exposing every stream key and all that ever? Yeah, so that it should like download stuff somehow. Let's see. Switcher. This is what I'm using, right? Which media loader? Sign I configure Twitch API instance with API property in the inspector. And we have that. Image transform. Ensure the image transform is properly assigned, especially unit needs support for whatever. Native. Guess. Metadata for global modes or diction. So I guess I have to do this manually-ish. Need to click on stuff that might show keys. Yeah, okay. It's called Switch Media Loader. I'm not sure when to do this. Okay, preload emotes. There should be like broadcaster ID. Oh, hold on, I want this in the broadcaster. And we could try it here, I guess. Will this print everything? Is it get emotes? Ew. So what did we actually get here? I thought it said it would cache them. Maybe it's just a local, like a temporary cache. Oh yeah. Do they have a example? Yeah, let's see. This is the worst example I've seen. It's not the worst. It's one of the worst. Like they have a like showing how to download a specific emote, but I need to like get all my emotes. Get emotes, emote ID. But I guess that's what we see here. I don't know what. I guess that's also an ID. I request these. Request these nuts. Like, okay. Maybe I need to be a bit more specific with my types here in this weakly type language. Yeah, it doesn't like me. Let's see if this works. It's a res file. Oh, I guess it's a resource. Well, I did load them. Do I have 4 modes? I do. Does it hate me? It seems like it does. Well, okay, this needs a bit of thinking. I'm not good at that. It's something that we can do this. Oh yeah, you can get the global modes too. I see. Is this filled up when we start? I mean, this one's already like generating stuff. I guess we can see what this is. Twitch channel emote. So that's the, I guess, ID and then emote, I suppose. And this is kind of the, oh, what's it called? This is probably the key I want. We do get it here, right? Into the emotes. Oh, it's probably in here. If I weren't stupid, this would work just fine. Yeah, exactly. So that is the thing I want to use as the lookup. I don't like this error. I suppose this might not like some in data. I mean, it's only for a like a log thing. Otherwise, this works. It's really annoying to see an error, though. Did I call this? Oh, maybe I forgot to save. Because I can imagine one of these being like converted to an integer or something. Does it like that better? Okay, it hated me even more. Let's not go in and change their code. I can live with an error. Copium. I need to see how a message looks again. Where did I do that again? It was way long ago. Oh, in the parser, yes. Then a message with an emote. So I need to look how this emote actually. Just on. That's in French. Yeah, we got the emote ID. Okay. We only have to use that for Twitch emotes. 7TV though? I mean, that's further down the line. I think that's... I don't have 7TV emotes showing in here. What do I have on 7TV? Just so we can like see the things. I want to have like a very complex message here, I guess. Yeah, so it of course can't pick up at all on the Frankenface emotes. Which isn't weird, like there's no reason why it should. Let's see. Okay, that's good to have. Next, I think we need to like, just like we made a box art cache, we need to like make a place where all the emotes are stored. Sprite frames emote ID. It should be Twitch emote cache, so we can have one for each. One for each platform, if that's required. I guess we'll just use this, right? Because I guess we could potentially also store 7TV and B2TV emotes in there if you like preface them with like 7TV underscore or something. It's just going to be a bit harder to parse them. Okay, and then we go here, kill that. I want to be able to do that. Not if we can wait in a for loop like this, but there is only one way to find out. Yeah, I don't understand why I have to like do this manual copying. Oh yeah, hold on, we can do this in one go. Do we get a fuck ton of emotes now? No? I thought you would do that. No, I only get my own. Oh. I might be stupid and all that. Oh. It's 300 and that completely killed. I know it was down to the like drawing of this, but that is not a super good way of doing things. Okay. Hold on. What does one of these look like? Look like anything. Okay. I guess we need some sort of pagination here. This should be the best way of doing it. Just killed my CPU while doing it. But now it should be faster, right? Yeah. Oh no, it's still going. It's a bit faster. Let's remove the print here. Because those are trouble most of the time. It's so nice to be streaming because you notice these, like, I don't know if this will show up on stream, but we can try it. It like pins my CPU. That's so weird. Why is it that like that? Like it's 800 kilobytes. I guess it has to convert everything. I suppose this part isn't annoying at all. Just doing this. Yeah, that uses nothing. Cool. So I guess I have to like do multiple subsets. Oh, I'm looking for. Now OBS need to reconnect to chat. Okay, should be working again. Let's see. Can you make like an actual for loop? Can you make an array out of a range? Surely there must be some sort of like sub. I guess I could slice. Sounds good. I think this should be correct. I see 400 errors. What if I will ever be able to read them? If I blue screen, it's over. This is why you don't stream development. Let's just do one, see what happens. That's the worst break I've ever written in my entire life. But it's for debugging purposes. Seems to kind of work. I get this error each time. I guess that's also affecting performance. I mean, we're working with like strings here, right? So there's a lot of copying and all that going on. Which I really hate. Copying strings is so bad. And it's a interpreted language, so it's pretty slow. I guess 100 emotes. Too much? It is, okay. $50. Surely it's not this part that's... It's the actual converting that takes a long time. That is actually insane. That's not too bad in terms of time. But like... That is absolutely insane. What is this actually doing? Is it like this thing that's just slow? This one's even slower. I guess it's once during boot, but it is pretty bad. How can it like murder my CPU this bad though? Jesus fucking Christ. Can the F12 just start working already? Shouldn't be it. Like if I reduce this to 1 and remove a print, like it takes probably like 300 seconds then, but maybe not, like 300 frames. That didn't tax the CPU nearly as much. But I also think since we're not gathering up requests, that it might be. Yeah, I mean. We can do 5 at least. Yeah, we didn't drop a frame there. That's good. Where's my task manager? I want it to be up so I can watch it during the thing. 10. I can do 10. 15. Now we're starting to drop frames. I mean, since we're working with like hundreds, doing 10 isn't too bad. I think the idea with this is probably to just call these whenever you run into an emote. So when a user comes into the chat, because now it would only download emotes from myself and the global chat, like the global emotes. But if someone comes in and is a subscriber to another streamer, those emotes also need to show up, right? Or that could be a setting. Cool. But about the emotes then. There's some sort of like sprite 3D. Can I just... No. Okay, so how do I use this? Animated sprite 2D. Oh, 3D. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we need a system to create these. Be right back for a second. No, not that. Don't mute Lana. Mute the mic. All right. I hate that it's showing this. Like that the cached value, but you know, bothers me. Hello? Language server, please. It's time to restart both. The first Linux stream. I do have Linux on my laptop, so I have been thinking of it. I need to figure out how to get this plugin to work though, for multiple outputs in OBS. And I have to check if Monster Hunter Wilds work on Linux. It's a silver on ProtonDB. But it should be possible. I'm just lazy, that's the issue. It's because I don't want to, like, I've reached that point in my boomerism where I don't want to spend time fixing my computer. Monster Hunter Wilds. Let's see. They've changed. Yeah, it's just silver. I don't know. Because this game runs as garbage. Maybe it doesn't work on Nvidia or something. Yeah. It's not the end of the world, but yeah, it's also, I'm just lazy. I don't know. Dota still has a native client, right? Because don't you think they might even think that Proton is good enough so they can just make a Windows version and then have Proton run it? So you don't have to make a Linux executable. Sure, it's a translation layer in between, but why make stuff for multiple? Like, it's already using Vulkan, I guess, so I don't know. But yeah, I guess for the beta, it's easy to just go Windows and then they add it later. I think it was the same for Dota, but that was also way long ago, right? Where is my... Surely this works. Oh, did I do this for the damage numbers in my other game? Oh, Q3 is a thing. I don't know if it still ticks. I really do hope that this like push for Linux that Valve is doing kind of goes even further. Because people have been gaming now on their Steam Decks forever without issues. Yeah, like it succeeds, and now the GameCube will arrive with SteamOS. I think they just need at some point a easy way to switch to SteamOS or desktop. I think that if you're being on a Microsoft product daily is not like that is the biggest issue, right? Because it's such a awful company. But going open source would be so much nicer. And I think I need to look further into like desktop environments for Linux. So like, I haven't found the perfect one, and I wonder if that even exists. Because there's a bunch of like there's a bunch of things like I don't want to have paste on middle mouse click. And I don't want to reprogram everything to like remove that. How does KD look nowadays? Yeah, I couldn't on XFCE, whatever it's called, on Manjaro. I also don't know how to write. I really should also look into how Unreal Engine can work on Linux, if at all. Because there is a non-zero chance that will do Unreal development on my home computer at some point. Yeah, I mean, it has a Linux build, but like, how does the editor run and all that? Because like we had a bunch of like jobs, right? That built our server executable on Linux, because no one uses Windows Server if they aren't completely stupid. Yeah, like I should look more into it. It's fairly easy to like download KDE if you already have another desktop environment, I think, right? I should be able to just try it on my laptop. Otherwise, I just reinstall, because I think, like, I don't know about distro. Like, I was using Manjaro because it kind of works way better than Arc did for me. I didn't have to like do stuff, and I don't like doing stuff, so okay, asthma. It's fairly easy. But yeah, I don't know how good it is. I mean, I use VS Code for editing. yeah, like it might be some issues with that, of course, but I don't know. I also kind of found, did I post somewhere like a some taskbar thing that made this thing happen again, and that was really nice. I don't know if that ports to KDE or if KDE is already using this way of doing things. I don't know. Oh yeah, this is probably one thing you know. How do you use Discord on Manjaro when they push out version 1.118.1 and it says you can't log in unless you upgrade? Because I looked around, there was like 5 different ways of making that happen, and I just like said, nah, fuck that. I guess I'm just not logging into Discord today. Because you have to wait for it to be in the package manager for it to like upload, but I guess you can. There's other ways of doing it. Yeah, the updates bullshit on Discord. There's a delay between they pushing a required version on Discord and it showing up in the package manager. And I don't like using the web Discord. Yeah, that was one of the solutions. Change that number manually. And one of the solutions was the Flatpak, I think, which is faster. And then there was also some like something application, whatever. Like you install the web version as its own application or something. I mean, it's still 1 day or so. It's just that it happened the 2 days I used my laptop. It was both like I couldn't log in. It's such a stupid thing from Discord, right? That they just don't allow you to log in. And that they like force their own. Like, can't they use their own patcher on Linux? Because on Windows, everything uses their own patchers, right? Like that's just how Windows works. Why can't they do that on Linux as well? I guess they might not have file write. Like maybe they don't have enough. They can't write files or something. Due to how Linux or like Unix systems generally set up their permissions and all that. It even updates itself if you change the number. Like why? Why? I guess that's one of the things that would be fixed instantly if they had, you know, like more Linux users. And then we're back to the catch 22. We need more Linux users to get more Linux users. Myself included. Song is almost lower. There is you can buy a hold on. You must buy. See, there is a attache point thing for this. I don't know why I've said it to have to require a message, but that's funny. But yeah, in general, it's like the major reason like why I'm not switching is just I don't want to like do things with my computer. I want to play video games and develop. I don't want to fix my operating system. And there's always those thorns in the side with whenever I've used any Linux distribution. That's annoying to fix. Like the terminal being worse than the Microsoft terminal, which is really nice. The fact that I had to like redo my keyboard layout through a text file, the like middle mouse issue, like those, it's all trivial level stuff. But if you add 20 trivial levels things, it's annoying. Yeah, Windows killing the bootloader is a annoying thing as well if you dual boot. And I mean, the only thing, like, I'm pretty fine with the out-of-the-box experience of Windows 10 at least. Like, the thing I do is I make these small. I change the taskbar to be black and change the background, and then you like remove the stupid icons here and resize this menu. That's all I do on Windows 10. And then there's like, I mean, there's some extra programs, of course. Like I have a sound switch program, so I can switch sound devices with key combinations. That's probably something you can easily do in Linux as well. But I do very little like setting up. Maybe I've made. Oh yeah, I changed to a dark theme as well because I'm not a maniac. Okay, so how do we do this then? Where's my chatters? No, but you can't switch unless you have like it. Windows hides customization behind the paywall. You can't change background, the taskbar, or anything if you don't have a licensed copy. It's not about the paying part. Like I haven't paid the fucking thing for Windows. Like I think I'm still using my. I mean, Windows 11 is garbage because they made the UI worse and gave no reason to switch at all. Like Windows 11 does not have a selling point, which is why I'm still on 10, even though it's end of service, like out of service or whatever. I think most people don't switch because they don't know the alternative even. I haven't used Windows 11 in a year, I guess. I can't remember it being blasted with ads. It's like... It's probably the like Bing search bar. It's probably the worst thing. GDScript. Isn't it more Python? Isn't this just Python? I've never used Python, so I have no idea. But it's not. It's just a object-oriented interpreted language. It's more like PHP. How does Python look? Python example. Convert Celsius to Fahrenheit. Because I was under the impression that you had to... Like, it's using things like... I mean, this looks the same, doesn't it? Because you have to be... like, forced to have indentation and all that. Like, I think you can even take this. I guess... I guess, isn't that Python-esque? If I can take the Python program and run and put it into my Godot project. These warnings is just because I've enabled the warning for I want my types because I hate the untyped languages. Yeah, it's just hinting. So I would call this very Python-esque rather than C Sharpy. The C Sharp variant is, I mean, it's kind of weird. Like both, you don't really get anything from using the C Sharp one either, because these are all like just interpreted language that calls C++ functions in the end. Similar to Python, I guess. Or is that using? That's probably using C or something. Or is that Lua? I don't know. Let's see. I guess these are dictionaries. Fucking Teams. Message fragments, okay. Okay, so okay, yeah, we get that one. Cool. Oh yeah, where's my messages? All right, so if it's an emote, We need to just use this ID, I suppose. I don't know if the chatter is the one that should be doing this, but we'll do it for now. Oh yeah, packed scene. Packed scene. Fragment emote ID. Okay, Twitch emote 3D. Let's remove that for now, just so we can like look at it. Oh yeah, it's not set. My bad. Chatter. Oh, there it is. Yes and no. Godot doesn't have it cannot interface with webcams on Windows. It's only for like mobile games, so it only works on Android and iOS. But I think it's on the way. So I don't think it's impossible to make that happen. Yeah, it was a good call. For sure. Let's see. Up is not that. I love when this doesn't work properly. Like the texture is a bit off here. Can we clip it a bit? Oh, we can billboard this. That's super nice. So it like looks at the camera all the time. Oh, you should. I guess you have a kappa in here now as well. Don't make too many emotes. These are not cleaning themselves up. This is the highest res. I mean, why is it so low res? I guess the kappa emote is very low res, so it's just down to how you stretch it. Can you stretch it? Big fucking kappa. Okay, if you press fixed size, it breaks. That is very hype. All right. We have some things here. If we want it to be billboarded, that is cool. Like be specifically big on the screen, like be this big, right? Is that what you're asking? Because then I would have to go for 2D. Let's see. Should just okay, and if we yeah, exactly. Like billboarding basically means it exists in the 3D universe, but normal is always facing the camera. Okay, so if we do this, so now it shows for a bit at least. And then I guess we will make some cool oh no, this sucks. How is Babby formed? Because I was thinking like it was like bounce up a bit. Didn't I do that on my other project? I made damage numbers in that. Well, we can just send it upwards, I guess. For now. And I guess it should like be a bit cooler than this. But I guess now we could perfect. I think it goes a bit too high. Yeah, I just have to understand how. It's like this. And then times 82 timers. Like I think I need to store the lifetime. But yeah, also the transparency should be like fading. I want it to like slow down as it moves higher. How do you do this? Life. That would be faster and faster. I need to like reverse this. What does it do now? Oh, I see. It did not go as I expected it. Yeah, oh yeah, of course, because I reversed this. What I need to do... I need to go deeper. Oh, now it keeps going faster and faster. That tells my little math brain these are in the wrong order. Now this won't work. Yeah, because that's a lot of divide by zero errors. And that tells my little math brain this is the issue. Nope. If only I knew math, my life would be so much easier. It's easier if we like turn this into this. Hold up. This has to work. It's doing something. It's not what I expected. Let's also push it a bit higher up. So we can see what it does. It's a very fast cap. Let's see. Oh yeah, we need it instantly killing itself. Unaliving itself. Okay, so that's like a linear one. And the maths majors in chat. I want to blind you. It's currently a straight line. I want it to be this. I think. And speed time. I need to cube something. Yeah, those are certainly things I've heard of before. Okay, let's see. Can I formulate this in my head? Or I start writing? Because then I can also increase the initial speed as well. Because that's a minor thing. Let's see. Need this value twice, don't I? Cubed. I'm so fucking bad. But it looks correct. Oh, that doesn't work. Not ×2. It's squared, right? This one. Yeah, I mean, I know what the Bezier curve is. I just, like, I don't know how to do math. Bezier is also more complex. There has to be a better. This is like powered by 2, right? So this should be the same. Time. Oh. I mean, kind of. It's kind of what I'm doing, isn't it? I don't know. Who knows? Can we set the alpha? Because this is good enough for now. If we disable the unaliving, spawn one. Oh, you just keep going faster and faster. Pause. Stop right now, criminal scum. The kappa really sells it. Okay, so is this modulate that the thing we need? No. Or is it paused and won't do anything? That might be it. Modulate, is it? Okay. Cool. So if 80% of the duration is gone, we should start going transparent. What is this value exactly? That makes sense, I suppose. that. We should do that first. We can do this after, because if it's decided to not exist anymore, we don't need to calculate this at all. If progress is more than start, this should be exported values. We can change it. Same with this, but not that. Okay, so now I need another curve that looks like this. I wish this is why we need generative AI. I need to show this on AI and it like converts this to a Godot function. I would be unstoppable. I don't think anything is correct. Now it's time, and then now it's transparency. No, opacity, because it goes down. Goes down. I've done this so many times before, but what do you mean? It's a line. Let's see. It has to be concave. I've never heard of anything like that before. It's concave to that, in that direction. Instead of trying to figure out what's wrong with my graph, let's see if I can write code. Okay. Transparent. Trans start. Lifetime minus lifetime times start. Am I correct in this? Windows shutdown noise, yeah. I think there is an easier way for this. We don't need trans start because that's 0. Because we'll like lived for minus start. Like I'm pretty sure there is a let's see. because right now it's 0.8, right? So it should start going transparent at the last second. So we remove 4 from the current lived 4 and 4 from the lifetime. This is a constant value, so we don't have to do it every time. But because then you have like transparency progress. Yeah, I am, because I don't know how to make it simple. The thing is that I want to know a linear value. Like, it's up for 5 seconds, right? It should be full transparency for 4 seconds. So I need to know the lerp value between 4 and 5 seconds during that time it's within these two. So if we remove 4 from that and that, you suddenly get this to a 0 to 1 value, which is what the transparency should be. That is like, I'm essentially doing that. Like, it is too. No, because it uses the progress for the, like, the previous code uses like, if since I'm trying to do this now, the previous code uses the timer between these two values, like it divides them to come up with a float value of like, wow, you're this far into it, and then I use that progress value. Let's see, this progress value to multiply on top of the frame difference. So this progress value is between 0 and 5. And I need only the last bit. I think this will work, but do not send this to a maths professor. Or please do, and tell me what they responded with. You modulate vector 4, right? No, color. That's a vector 4. Transparency. How do you spell this? It's transparency. No, it's transparency. Fucking English. I wouldn't send this to my worst enemy. Okay, let's see. There's the cat. Unlock the camera. Like that. It's perfect. See? If you write 2 of them, it creates 2 and stacks them on top of each other. That's why we have to introduce some randomization. it does not work with other. It only works with global and my emotes now. Because and I have to like make it download the emotes whenever they're being used. But we need to like introduce some variety here. So this should be an exported value. X variation. It's a float. Let's see. Will this work? Yeah, it will. It's 2 minus it becomes, so it becomes in both directions. Yeah. I think that should be correct. All right, we need an emote. Oh, and now see, now they split up a bit. I should probably have like a somewhat randomized speed too, like a very small. I think the speed is pretty good, so export. Oh yeah, the speed won't be good when I use the delta value. It can be something like this. No idea how this will look. Not too bad. It needs more variation though. 0.2 is not big enough. 0.4. Perfect. And then we also have to make sure that if it's an emote only, text, we don't add the label. Let's see. Emotes. No, I mean, yes, there is a way. No, not right now. Because my code right now fires and forgets. Like, if you look at the example message, like, I'm looking through this part, the fragments, and like, oh, this text. Oh, here's an emote. Okay, let's create that one. Okay, keep going. Oh, that's text. Oh, here's an emote. Okay, create that one. Here's text. Okay, like, you would have to like queue up every emote and do specific things based on how many emotes that was queued up or not. So it is certainly possible, but I don't know if it's what I should be doing now or if I even want it. This I've made now means that this shouldn't show the text now. It still shows the text. Fuck. Why? Oh, I know it is. But we can make sure. I think there's a space at the end. Get over here. Yes. No? Oh, the spaces are... Okay. That complicates things, yeah. Okay, check if it... Oh, this is super annoying. uh, can't we get the... Oh. How does this... Can we just like do this? Yeah, I'm not going to stream for much longer. I need to play more Final Fantasy X. Fuck, it's already 5? I need to make dinner. Maybe I should stop here and make dinner and then Final Fantasy. This works. It's more. Casting variant to string is unsafe. No longer unsafe. There we go. I'm sure there's better ways of like figuring out if it's white text. Like right now, I'm just looking for, is there anything in this string that's not a space? Because I would also love to catch these kinds of messages somehow, but I don't know how. I just don't show the, like, I don't know. That is so like complicated in comparison. But yeah, I should commit this, make some dinner, and then be back for Final Fantasy instead. It's so easy to like get lost in these kinds of projects, right? Where you just... Here's my viewer count, by the way. It's so easy to get lost in these kinds of projects where it's like every idea is so quick from like going from it's so quick going from like ideas to an implementation, right? Well, guess my viewer count disabled was. There we go. It's back. All right. Let's call it here then. Thanks a lot for watching and take care.